Let's go, chat. Let's go. Another day. Another W. Another day, another W. What's up, Kiki? What's up, Joe? What's up, John? Zico? Another day in this amazing life that we get to live, guys. Blessed. We are blessed. We are blessed to be alive. Let's go. Congrats. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All the hard work is paying off, but guess what? It's not work anymore. I'm just having a good time. Because I'm unlocked. Yes. What's up, Blow H? No way this is a real live stream. This is not just a real live stream. This is real life. This is real life. Okay, guys, we're vibe coding. You know how it is. I hope your guys' projects are going well out there. My project is making a lot of progress, and it's gonna be sick. It's so awesome. I'm so excited about my project, guys. Is this how you guys feel when your project starts to come together and it starts to work? It's crazy. It's starting to actually be like something that's I can see what it can grow into, you know what I mean? It's just the seed of the beginning of an application. I could see it growing into something. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Today's a new day, guys. Come on, let's get it going. Life is beautiful. Never forget it. Always look around you and just look for the beauty. You know what I'm saying? Find what you can be grateful for. That's the key. That's the key. Okay. Even if you're having a bad day, we can turn it around. Trust. That's what we're here doing with this app. That's what we're here doing with this app, guys. I love the handwritten font line, and the sun seems to be hand drawn. That's super cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's a work in progress, but I do appreciate all the compliments very much. Also, I like just connecting with people who are also vibe coding out there in the world and appreciate hanging out. What kind of Robin, I'm reading your comments. Okay, let's go. So yesterday I was working on, because I have the list view. So here's the list view. I don't know why it's scrollable left and right. That's weird. That wasn't doing that before. So I need to update that. Let's update that right now. Clear context window. Clear the context window. Claude's working today. Let's go, guys. So you see what I'm seeing? For some reason, the window when I'm on list view seems to be scrollable left and right. I'm being able to drag it left and right. That should not be possible. So can you update that for me? Thank you very much. Let's go. AI is doing work, guys. AI is doing the work. Are we living in the future? This is the future. Are you kidding me? I had to code that. I used to have to code that by hand. I'm a software engineer. That used to take me a lot of time to change that update, and it's doing it for me. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Guys, this is amazing. I'm so excited about life. Yo, Brandon, what's up? Let's go. Welcome back into the stream. We're vibe coding today, guys. It's never gonna end. Life is just getting better and better and better. Look at this animation. I just love it so much. Okay, so that would be super cool, Brandon. I like that idea. Suno, you got a playlist? Hold up one second, guys. I need to update another thing. Timeless. You see how it says today and then it says timeless underneath? I think this timeless section needs to be updated. I'm just trying to figure out how to update it inside my brain right now. On which code plan are you on? I am currently on the Claude Max 20x subscription. This needs to be updated right here. Come on, guys. Let's see. How do I want to change it? Because I changed this yesterday twice. This right here, timeless. Could change it to untracked. I could change it to, it shouldn't have a blue line. That's what it is. It shouldn't have a blue line, and it should be grayed out or something like that. Or it needs to be shorter. It needs a, okay, yeah, okay, I figured it out. I figured it out, I think. Let me try this out. Where's my agents? My agents. I need you. I need you. Okay, so you see in the app where it's calendar view, and under today, there's this timeless section, but it looks like it's overflowing to the left a little bit. You see how it doesn't match the other list items in this display, the calendar display. So actually I'm looking at a blue box that says just being right now, and I think that's the seeded data. And what's happening is I want that to match, you know, if it doesn't have a time yet, not recorded, I want it to match the same width as the width in the calendar items. And then I want the blue line under timeless to be removed, and then I want the border, the white border that's going around it to be, I want that whole view to be shifted into the same color as the little lines on the calendar. And then I just want there to be like a section that is where those go in. It almost looks like it's a part of the calendar, but it's not actually. Do you know what I mean? And it could be given like a 0 time, you know, because it says 5 a.m. all these times. Maybe it could be given like one of those you know, those like tilde little icons, or what you can type on a keyboard. Maybe that's a good idea. And then the timeless thing, I think that could just be removed altogether, the label timeless. So can we try that out? Guys, I have to say thank you at the end. Thank you. Okay, because I would have said thank you. I would have said thank you to anybody who was doing that work in real life. So now I'm saying thank you to AI, okay? It's weird, but it's happening. On which coding plane are you? Oh, sorry, I read that already. Thank you so much. What's up, Ellis? What are you making? Working on my app right now. What's up, Aaron Motion Harvest? Back in the stream. I hope you're having an amazing day, because I just cannot describe how much energy I woke up with today. Just seeing the beauty of life, just witnessing just remembering what I'm grateful for is the key to seeing the beauty around me. You know what I mean? Just to decide to search for what I'm grateful for in life. I feel like that's the key to life. That's the key to life right there. If you guys want a detailed description of what I'm building, I'll recommend going to this article that explains in detail. I'm gonna put !build into the chat, and it brings up the Medium post that I spent 10 hours writing, describing what I'm building. You've been killing it over there on your projects, coming along together. Let's go. Every single day, consistency is a key. But when you're having a good time, it's easy to show up every day because it's fun, because it's a good time. Okay, let me see. Da 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 da. Just trying to see what else. What I gotta work on a few different things. Like this journal section at the bottom. I don't know what is that all about. I don't really need it. It wasn't in my OG designs, but Claude Code, when this initially got transferred from my OG designs I was working on, Claude just decided to put that in there. So let's go, guys. Oh, that looks so much. It's so much better. It's not able to scroll left and right. This calendar view still works. Oh, interesting, but it like pops out of nowhere. That's okay. Now, I think my other agents still might be working. Oh, both the agents are still working. I have 2 more open. Guys, something I wanted to say. I don't know if I was doing it here. Oh, I added 11 Labs MPC server, and I realized that the Python processes that were running in the MCP server were taking up a gigabyte of my RAM. So if anyone's having any issues with their computer running Claude Code, check your MCP servers, because look at this. It basically like doubles the amount of RAM that's being used by installing this MCP server. It's crazy. So here's what I'd recommend. If anyone's having trouble with their computer and Claude Code is like maxing out all of your usage, or your CPU, your RAM, your GPU and stuff like that, just go in there and say, Claude, I need you to look at my machine and tell me what's using all of my processing power. Check the overall status of my computer, and you can figure out stuff that's going on that's just bottlenecking things, like this 11 Labs MCP. I mean, it's just every single instance of Claude is getting spun up with this thing that takes up so many megabytes of RAM. So the solution is basically to just make sure I only run the 11 Labs MCP when I'm actually needing it inside of one agent, instead of running it every single time in all the agents. So that's just a tip. That's just I guess a tip for anyone out there who's running Claude Code in the CLI. I don't know what issues Claude X. I feel like Claude could eat up a lot of usage. That's up to you. I think they're both good. I have like 64 gigabytes of RAM, so it's not really an issue for me, but my CPU usage was the thing that was getting bottlenecked, actually. Okay. Yes, reload my app. Still working on the changes. The other thing I need to do once I get this perfected is I need to update the friend section. The friend section is just not showing all the updated information. Like, it doesn't have the calendar view, it doesn't have all the stuff. And then the other thing I want to do is I want to create a drop down for the today window. And hold up, Okay, so the update I made on the items that weren't having a time in the list, in the calendar view, those... Okay, the only thing I want to change is I want the actual background, like the background is white, where the tilde items are that aren't being tracked with the time. But I want that background actually be full gray, because I want it to look like separate from the actual calendar a little bit more. So the same color of the line, the little line above it, that should be the background color that I'm trying to describe, and it should go into the bottom all the way to the next line where the calendar starts, actually. Okay, we're building an application. Guys, I'm just like so hyped today. Music is... I want to change the song. I don't like this song. You've been doing demos. What do you demo? Okay, let's go. Go in there. Nice. Okay, so what I'm noticing inside of the analytics page when I'm scrolling on or moving the little line that's on the feelings wheel or the energy level wheel, I'm getting this rendering when I click it that there's like a shading on the left and the right of a color that turns a little bit, I don't know, it looks like a line that's being drawn into the app when I start moving. But it's not a line, it's like faded though. It's like a, you know, it looks like it's transparent or something. Can you look into that and see why that error is happening and create a plan to fix that? Whoa, why is it opening a giant simulator right now? An agent just opened that. Agents are doing all this crazy stuff on my computer. But now it has this agent and this agent. iPhone SE 3rd generation, what the heck? Let's go, guys. So today I'm literally just so happy with my app and the trajectory of where it's going, and slowly over time I'm like, I have so many ideas in my head already going on, and it's like I want to implement them, but it's gonna take time because I want to get everything perfected. You know what I'm saying? Got to get it all perfected. And this is a legitimate app, and I don't want it to be sloppy at all. I want it to be super professional. I want to take time on every single feature, every single button, everything. The API, once I get to the API, I'm not working on it yet, but this is all front-end design stuff right now. So if you're wondering, you know, about back-end stuff, that's going to be later. Once I get this front-end looking the way that I want it to look, because for anyone that doesn't know, I hand designed this application. in Figma. I designed it with like the wireframes, and then I gave it over to Claude to implement after I handed the designs. So thank you so much, Motion Harvest. I appreciate the hype. I'm literally for anyone who doesn't know, I don't often have this many people watching me at a single time, so I know there's probably new people out there. So I just want to give an update of what I'm doing right now. I know people like Aaron and some OG people in the chat, they know what I'm about, they know what I'm working on. But for anyone new here, I'm building an application to more deeply understand the human mind and the reason behind the actions that I'm taking as a human being. I spent the last I spent 10 years ago, I started coding. Over 10 years ago, I started coding software. I built my own app by hand, wrote every single line of code. I built an Android app, iPhone app, Chrome extension, web browser. So I'm a software engineer. More heavily, I'm good at front end, but I can also do back end. I created a API and I did video processing on my previous application. But then I stopped coding because I fell into a depression in my life. And then in this depression, I had to understand what was going on with me, because I already had been making money with my previous app and I was like working out, I was eating healthy, but I fell into depression. I didn't understand why. So then I went into 2 years of trying to understand my mind. I had 5 different therapists, and I was journaling every single day to try to watch my mind to see what was the reason I was living in this depression that I was in. And the lessons I learned were so valuable to me, and it helped me get out of it and create like the beautiful life that I'm currently living. But it's all been created through my mind, because I create this life, and the origin of it is starting in my head. Like, look at this. That's why I did this animation. Look at this animation. Zooms into the synapses of the mind to try to uncover the reason behind the actions I'm taking right now. Everything that we're doing is for a reason, and we're not doing what we're doing by mistake. But what is the real reason why we do what we do? And that's what I was trying to uncover, and what was holding me back from seeing the world as beautiful again. Because as a little kid, I was just having fun. I was playing. I loved life. And all of a sudden, I'm depressed, and I didn't like living. I didn't like living. And I had to understand, how did I lose that excitement towards life that I once had when I was younger? You know, what happened? And so I had to understand. And see, these are like reasons behind the actions we're taking. Look, like if you guys ever felt like extremely lonely in your life, or if you guys ever felt angry, or whatever it might be, these feelings that we're having, these feelings are so important to the actions that we decide to take in life, and how we feel about life and how we look at life. So that's what I was realizing as I was journaling, and realizing how my mind was operating, that there's a feeling behind every action I'm taking. And to understand the true reason behind the actions that are being taken is crucial to creating a life, an external life that's visually able to see by others. That's a representation of the mind that you created. Like, because you know what I'm saying? Like that right there, what I just said that second ago, is complex. Because how I see the world in my mind is what gets created in the external world. So to change my external world, I have to change my internal activity going on in my mind. So this is what the app is to do. The app is to try to take what's happening inside of my mind and make it more visually seen, so that we can get down to the bottom of, hey, why is this happening in my life? Why am I not living this way instead of living this way? Why am I doing this action? Why am I doing that action? To get to the true reason behind it, and then to change into the way you want to change. This isn't about me telling anyone how to live. This is just about awareness, and bringing awareness to what you're doing, but what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I'm creating this app for myself. I needed this app as well, guys. So yeah, we cannot change the rain, but we can be aware of it. We can change our decisions and our actions and how we feel about things. That is true, because I look at life and I can choose to see the beauty of it, or I can choose to see it as ugly. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. What happened to this window, guys? This agent is hallucinating. Look at this window. Jeez. I need to answer these questions. What is with this SE thing going on? I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about when you're asking me this question. Can you clarify this more? Also, what agent are you talking about? Because I have 3 agents. I have 3 simulators open by different agents right now. Claude is asking me a question about what something looks like in the interface, but I have no idea which one of these simulators it's talking about. There's 3 open. Or... Let's read this. I need to read this real quickly. What's up, Garumas? I don't know how to say your name every time. Garumas. Okay. Let me drop the jargon. The agent and the agent simulator, agent owned, yes. What is the actual asking? I want you to read the code. Draws the analytics of the wheel and found out the difference. Faded shading. Oh. Can't see it myself. Okay, so it's asking me what is happening with this faded. I don't know if you guys can see this, but right next to like the colors to the left and to the right, there's this little tiny black, like dark shade that happens. I don't like it. It looks weird, so I want to try to get rid of it. And Claude is giving me detailed information about what it's trying to do, but it can't see it, so. Oh, it's asking me to take a screenshot of it. It's asking me to take a screenshot of this. But I can't though. Wait. Did I get it? Oh no, I just started recording my screen. Is OBS still good? Yeah, we're good. Shift Command 3 maybe? There. Did I capture it? Let me see if I captured that. Oh, yes, I did capture it. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's give this to Claude. It wants to see this little thing that's happening. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? Look at. Let me zoom in so you can see. It's right there and right there. There's this little dark shadow. I don't like it, so we're gonna see if we can fix it. Okay, do you see what I'm saying now? I have that like dark shadow happening on either side of the color in the faded part. What's up, Zulu? How's your project going? I know you're out there every day vibe coding, having a great time. Tomorrow is 30 days of vibe coding. Let's go. I know, I'm so hyped. It's gonna be a month already. It's July. When did I start? Did I start July 1st? I must have started July 1st because it's July 30th today. And I think I missed one day. I missed one day because it was a Sunday. And I wrote the "What are you building" thing on. I spent the entire day writing the "What are you building" post on Medium. And that was the one day I missed. And I wrote this article. Copy link. I wrote this article during that time. Speechify. Let me see what this agent wants. Okay, let me build and run this because I think what we have here is a finished prompt. I just want to see what its plan is to fix this. Okay, that's called the handle casting. The root cause is this piece of code right here in the wheel handle. So invert the handle ink core paper seizing. One judgment call worth your veto. Okay, yes, please go and implement this for me. Thank you. I feel like I want this section right here to go all the way across the screen or something. I don't know. I don't like how it looks. I don't like how the background looks like let's try to see what that looks like though. Underneath in the calendar section, calendar view, I want this background that's a bit grayer I want it to go all the way to the edges, left and right. Let's see what that looks like. I really want to get the friends page updated and the when this is clicked today, I want a full calendar to be dropped, because there's no way to see the whole month, and I want to see the whole month. You know, the only way to see the whole month right now is in the ledger. I'm noticing that in the ledger, the R is getting cut off to the right, so that label needs to have a little bit more room. And this hand font, this hand drawn font, oftentimes that happens. So I need something written in the Claude code MD file or design the MD file that mentions this, that this font gets cut off, the labels cut off this font to the right oftentimes. So there needs to be like an extra X amount of pixels to create space for this font, this hand-drawn font. And in the ledger, it's doing the same thing with the font on when I actually click into a list item in the ledger and show up the year of everything. So I want this just to be updated there and remembered in the MD files. Okay, this prompt is done. So let's go into here. What sub-agent found an instrument list pane geometry? So this agent was working on the calendar view. Let's build and run the simulator. Agent's got dark mode running. Okay, so here's what I want to be updated. The actual when today is clicked at the very top, or it's not today, it's just whatever date it is. When that's clicked, I want a full month shown. So I want the whole list view and calendar view buttons to be dropped down and create space for an entire month to be shown. And then if I swipe left or right on the month, it goes to the previous month. And I also want, when it's just showing a week and it's smaller, I want that also be scrollable left and right to show previous week. and I want it to snap to the previous week. So it shouldn't be like drag slowly to the previous week. It should be like drag slightly and then it snaps to the next week or the previous week. But you can't go forward. You can only go backwards, and you can't go forwards in time. Currently, and then for the month, do the same thing. It should snap to the previous month. Okay, that's a good update right there. So I think that's gonna be useful. Okay, for some reason I can't figure out how to make this the items that are in the actual this is not perfect. This is just making me like, why is this happening? This background is just never looking right for some reason. I'm trying to figure out how to put items that are not currently having a time on the calendar into a grayed out section basically, but it looks super garbage right now. So this needs to be fixed, and I'm like trying to figure out how to design it in my head because I've already designed this like 3 different ways. Let me see, maybe if I make it rounded corners or something. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, let's try this. I want the you see the section underneath today in the calendar view on the main screen. There's this like gray background, and there's also this little tilde in that section, and this is for items that haven't been tracked on the calendar yet, but they're still being displayed somewhere. I want this to be I want this section to be noticeably different to the calendar. Like, it's not, I want it to be a part of the calendar like it is. It currently looks like it's being a part of the calendar, but it needs to be more represented as like, this is a calendar item, but it's not actually on the calendar, and it currently looks like it is being displayed on the calendar. So I actually think this needs to get put into something that has a rounded corners to it. So can you take this gray background and just add rounded corners to it and make it equal to slightly bigger than the actual item in the calendar? Do you see what I'm saying? So it shouldn't go, the actual circle shouldn't actually go completely to the edge of the screen. The view is currently going to the edge of the screen, but it shouldn't be doing that anymore. Okay, we'll try that, guys. I don't know. That's just a nitpicky thing because I'm trying to figure out how to design that. When the month is open, what closes it back down to the week strip? When the month's open, I think picking a day or scrolling up, tapping a day or title again. Let's do chat about this because it's Tapping a day or scrolling up from the bottom or tapping the title again. What does each day in the month grid show? 1 second. Music engaged. Number plus a trace of what was lived. What does each day of the month grid show? Well, I was about to make a mistake right there. You said you can't go forward in time if you page back 3 weeks. All right, boom, boom, let's go. Let's go. Look at all these agents I have running. I gotta answer these questions. The hairline rule with the tilde currently runs the full width above the gray. That rule is the main thing that's still tying the section into the calendar. What should happen to it? Drop the rule, keep it. Interesting. Just gotta keep up with all these agents. Just trying to keep up with all these agents. Honestly, got full agents running. Okay, so it completed. Okay, so I need to check to see if this is working properly, because what it updated was the issue with the anti-aliasing thing. Remember a second ago when we were like doing this? Okay, because there's this gray view that's coming next to the colors. That's some kind of like weird rendering issue, and so I need to verify that's working. So I'm gonna come in here and rebuild the application, and then just to see if this actually is updated and working. So let's go check it out in the analytics section. Oh, they added a black line. It added a black line, which I don't like, and it's still doing it, so that doesn't make any sense. Now I need to screenshot it again. Let me see what it looks like in dark mode. Dark mode, it is doing it? Oh yeah, it kind of is doing it in dark mode too. It just displays it as the color. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this, and then I'm gonna screenshot dark mode too. This is a bug. This is straight bug. But it's not that bad, so if it can't fix it, not a huge issue. Not a huge issue at all. Oh. I didn't actually get the error or the situation captured. Okay, I think I got it. Whoops, didn't mean to exit out. Okay. Was this the one that was working on it? This agent? Yeah, it was this agent that was working on that issue. Okay. Whoops. X this out. Go here. Okay, so the update now, it's looking like, okay, so here's the issue. The line is black, which I don't want the line to be black while I'm going around this wheel. And then the other thing is the aliasing did not fix. But what I did notice is that in the dark mode, the color in the aliasing thing, it actually changes the color that's currently being displayed. So whatever feeling or energy level is being displayed, that those edges where it's dark in the light mode, it displays as the color in the dark mode. So here's a screenshot of the light mode. The dark mode is just increasing the width of the colored section though. It doesn't actually look dark. So that might be something to look into for fixing this problem. Also, can you update the line to be back to white? I don't like how it's currently being displayed. It needs to be what it previously was looking like. The white was better for the line. Okay. We'll see if it's able to fix that. If it can't, well, if it can't fix it after this, then I'll just give up on it, because to be honest, it's not like a functionality problem. It's just a design thing, so not a huge thing to be worried about too much. So I don't need to waste my time on it other than trying that last time. 3 ways back down as asked becomes the week strip becomes calendar weeks. One thing I lose, the title button currently jumps back a day. It does? This jumps back a day? No, it doesn't. Really? No, it doesn't. Okay, yes, I want you to implement this, but before you go ahead and do this, I just want to check something. The title button currently does not jump back a day, so I don't know what title you're talking about. I'm talking about the button that I'm talking about is the thing that says the current date. If that current, oh no, wait, never mind. It jumps forward. It jumps forward to the current day. It jumps forward to today. That's what you're trying to say. Okay, yeah, it's gonna lose that functionality. Don't worry, that's fine. Go ahead and implement this for me. Thank you. Guys, I have a lot of side projects I'm also working on, which is I created this page right here, which is on localhost, that lets me read and save what Claude is talking about in case I need to save like useful information. For instance, when I created a plugin, I created a working tree subagent plugin and an iOS simulator plugin in my Claude code, and then this you know, it saves like useful information. But I'm not working on that right now. It's just a simple little website, so it's no big deal. I know some people are interested in that, so I was thinking about making that go public. Make a website for it, I mean, and hosting it somewhere. Bottom insert. The closed parameter is gone. It only exists so a day with unclocked actions and no clock blocks could draw its own closing hairline with no rules at all. Okay? Okay, well, let's see what it looks like then. This finished working. It looks better, actually. Yeah, that looks, oh, that's the best one yet. Yes. If you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, this is the section right here that's displaying actions that are currently being taken. So, wait, let me catch anybody up on the app, okay? Because I know some people drop in here who are new, and I don't want to leave people in the dust who don't understand what I'm creating. So, what I'm creating is I'm creating an app that helps take what's happening inside of the mind and bringing it more visually, consistently recording the actions that are being taken and connecting them with the reason behind the action, so we can see the connection of. Okay, gosh, I have to really get into this to describe it every time. I wish I had a fast way to describe my app. It's actually really simple, because all it is fully trying to understand the reason behind the actions that I'm taking, because I ended up in my life going down a path of stress, worry, fear, and I ended up in a depression. And I had to uncover why I ended up in this depression, and I realized it was because I was choosing to act based off of worries, choosing to act based off of stress or feeling lonely, and I was disconnected. And then when I started to understand my mind more deeply and see the world in a completely new way, then everything started to shift for me in my life, and I started acting like with love instead of fear, guys. And it was a big shift for me in my life, huge. Like, I would definitely recommend reading my article that I wrote that has a little bit about my story and everything like that. But this app is what I needed before I made that mistake. I needed an app to bring to light the real, true reasons behind why I was doing what I was doing. And I would have been creating a much different previous application that I coded by hand, right? Because I coded my previous application by myself, by hand, alone, and I ended up making something that I got rid of. I didn't want it, I sold it, and I stopped working on it, and I didn't really like what I made, which is so weird, because imagine you are like an artist, or imagine you're building a house and then by the end you're like, I don't even want it. That's so weird. That doesn't make any sense. So I had to uncover, like, why did that happen? And it's because I was making decisions based on fear and worry, and because it was stemming from feeling unsafe, like I didn't have enough money or something like that. So I had to work, and I chose that path for myself, which ended up creating this super disconnected life that took me into depression. So this is to help people who are living in stress. This is to help people who are living in fear, in loneliness. This is to help people are trying to understand how to create a different life for themselves, maybe to see life in a new way, but also just be aware of the current actions that are being taken and where it could lead. Because in order to change my life around externally, I had to change the way I saw the world internally first. And so this is the app that helps you consistently be aware of your mind and the true intentions and feelings associated with the actions that are being taken in this moment. Trust, I had to go through a lot to get to this understanding, and I've been just paying attention to life itself to learn how my mind is working to create a life that's not that I actually like living, instead of a life I don't like living. Because I was living in a life I don't like, that I didn't like, and who wants to do that? So I know there's people out there who are living a life in stress and fear and worry and depression and isolation, and I'm trying to connect with people who are trying to live a life in a different way, and hopefully this app and what I'm sharing is going to eventually help people. So it's a journey. It's going to take time. I just started, so it's going to be a long journey, guys. This is just the beginning. And when I get working on my app, sometimes I get a little sidetracked with everything that I'm coding, that I start to get so focused on that I ended up not like catching up with the chat. Like, I like reading chat. For anyone who doesn't know, I like reading all your guys' comments in the chat, so I really appreciate everybody talking and hanging out, vibe coding with me. I'm super grateful that you guys like it. What's up, Steph? What does this mean? What does this mean? Bro, I thought you were XQC. Okay, so yeah, there's a little tiny blip of information about what I'm building, but honestly, if you want to get the full detailed story, you already know, the people know in the chat, just go to this link that I just messaged. It has full detailed information about what I'm building. It has the story behind why it matters and how I got to where I am. So yeah, my objective is to help people out. That's my main objective. So I think that, oh, this is sick. Oh, yeah, that's sick. Yes, that's what I wanted. That looks good. I don't know why it's using iPhone SE 3rd generation as a simulator. What the heck? What the heck? Why is it doing that? Look at this. Should I ban it? No, I'm just kidding. The month isn't changing when I swipe though. This month at the top should change when I swipe. Is it still working? Hold up. I gotta see what this says. Locking in. I'm locking in right now. Yeah, that looks better. I updated something on the ledger earlier. That was pretty good. Okay, now I want to update the friends page, since this page is looking good. This page is looking good. I want to update the seeded data real quick. Can you update the seeded data? So for the calendar view, I want there to be another item that is having no track time, because I want to see 2 items in the calendar view with no track time when I load it. Just update the seeded data. Okay, this agent finished with the date thing, even though it's already running on my screen. I just want to rerun that application so I can see the final product of the date picker. And then I already have an update, I think, because it wasn't showing the month, but maybe it is. I don't like how this shadow isn't being displayed properly. So that's got to be updated. And then also the month needs to be updated at the top of the screen. Okay, so let's fix that. Okay, so two things I'm noticing. One is the shadow gradient on the circle isn't being displayed fully, so it's being cut off at the bottom. And that needs to be being displayed. The shadow. Background shadow of the blue button in the calendar view at the top on the home page. And when I go into the month view, let me see if it's being cut off at the bottom. When I go into the month view, no, it's not being cut off when I go into the month view, the shadow. And then also the other thing I noticed is when I scroll to a different month, the actual month at the top of the view needs to be changed because it's staying stuck on July, and it should be changing to the previous month. And that should be the same for when I'm in the week view. Like the month at the top should update if I go back to a different month. And then it could be switched to the current month once the view is gone back, scrolled back up. So what the so if I select today and then I go back a month and then I swipe up, it goes back to today. So the label at the top can go back to the current day that's selected if I don't select the day. And if I do select the day, then it just updates the titles at the top to be that current day. But while I'm scrolling around the months view, the month should update at the top of like the current month that's being shown, even if I don't select that specific number or day. Okay, this is refining the app because I'm refining the app to actually be like perfect. And you know, because I noticed that like there's a lot of people who online who I might see make an app or make something like one prompt or like 3 prompts, and then but like it's just not it's not refined, you know. And this is me like really trying to refine this, but also calm. That's really not something I wanted to be on the list, so I'm gonna change that. While you're paging around a month, you haven't selected a day in. What should the big title say? Month over year, only small month lines, month over selected day. We'll do month over year. Let's see what this agent has to say. Landed on main working tree. Okay, so I finished this. It update the seated day. Okay, but I didn't want it to be calm on though. Calm. That's not really what I want it to be. Memories under the moon. Sorry if I didn't answer your question, guys, in the chat. I've just been so like locked into what I'm working on right now. I want to see the data to be something different. Sorry. the new one in Chrome. I want to be changed to something else. Let's go. Let's go. Where's my app at? Okay, so next I want to do is I want to get the friends list to be looking, the friends page to be looking like the main page, because it's almost, you see what I mean? It's almost identical looking, but it's not. It's missing a lot of the functionality that I've been updating. So the friends page just got to get updated. I need to check something also in my CloudMD. Can you check my CloudMD? Because as I'm coding out the design and the UI of this application, I just want to make sure the Claude, it knows that everything should be being built as I'm doing updates. Just so that it's like using seeded data, and it every time an app rebuilds, the seeded data gets reset unless it's built with the seeded data already included in the build, or you know what I mean, with the arrow that's on the main home screen, there's an arrow at the bottom that loads the seeded data. Like, that's totally fine, but I just want to make sure that, you know, because I'm going to create an API, and I'm going to create a server that connects to the database later in the future, and I just want to make sure that this app is being built out like in a way that's being prepared to be implemented with a backend database, but not actually implementing it yet. That's why all the data is just being wiped every time I build the app, and it doesn't persist when it reopens, because it's going to be all replaced with an API, and the data is going to be stored on a database. So I just wanted to make sure that in the CloudMD file, that as we're building out the app, this is what's happening, and just being thoughtful of the fact that the data is going to be stored in an API in a database later, or connected to an API and stored in a database later. The CloudMD file, can you check it for me? Okay, what should the second unclocked seed item say instead of, oh, tidying the kitchen? Whatever, just do make bed. I don't know. I don't really need to record that as an action, to be honest, but whatever. Hey man, I'm just trying to ask something. What's the program you're using here for Claude Code? Listen, this guy right here is answering your question. It's Herder. So, you're good, bro. Why are we using this iPhone SE 3rd generation simulator? What's up with that? Let's get a quick workout in, guys. We got full agents running, and I need to get a quick workout in. I'm doing shoulders and abs today. Let's go. It's a good day. Today's a great day. Life is amazing. All right, let's go, guys. Lock in. Be unlocked. I'd rather be unlocked than locked in, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what the agents are saying us. Why is this happening? Okay, so it ran it in a small simulator. It ran one of the apps in a small phone simulator because it was trying to see if the date picker was going to work up here. I guess. Something like that. And now the other agent is saying... Let's read what this other agent is saying. This is to update the Claude MD file so that two things worth calling friend is Swift UI color action. Okay, that's good. This one. Alright, this one's still working. We're good. Let's build and run the app. Let's build and run the app. Simulator. What the heck? I'm still having the aliasing issue, so I guess it's just gonna have to deal with it for now. Maybe it's a simulator issue. Maybe it doesn't do it on the iPhone, you know what I mean? It could just be like, for instance, like the simulator is not able to render this at the end. Maybe the iPhone can render it fine. I want to change the making the bed to something else. Curious brother, what terminal are you using in the background? This is called Herder. So for anyone that's wondering what I'm using, I'm using this terminal, and I'm using this as the agent to manage agents. It's called Herder, H-E-R-D-R. So that's what you're seeing right here. What should the second unclocked item say? The first two tries were both cores. Okay guys, so what I need to do is I need to get the updates that are being changed in the main home screen. I need those updates to be transferring over into the friends pages that are viewing, and so that's going to be the next big change I'm going to make. The only reason I'm waiting to actually say that as a prompt is because my agent right here in this first window is currently changing something on that page. So I don't want to have conflicting things happening, because if I take the code, I need to take the code from that page and move it over to the friends, so so it matches. And I just don't want to do that until this is finished. That's my main thing. The other thing that I was thinking about is the ledger. I was trying to think about different names for the ledger, because I don't know if it needs to be called the ledger. This is like almost like a GitHub-esque type tracker thing that tracks, like, this is all about tracking actions as they're happening. It's not about planning the future. So none of this is like, let's plan the future. This calendar is not about planning the future. There's no way to add like what I'm gonna do tomorrow into this app yet, because this is all about capturing what's actually happening. This whole app is about capturing what's currently happening inside of your mind and in real life, to become more aware of the true reason behind the action that's being taken in your life. Like why, you know, the true why. Because it's all about understanding the mind. This whole app is about understanding the mind. And that's why I kind of want to change the opening page that logs in. I want to change it, actually. It was an OG design, but I don't oftentimes load into it. I'm just doing the design. So right now I'm implementing the UI design of the application, guys. So I'm going to be actually creating the backend servers and stuff like that later. This is just all like pure, like, I'm just trying to get the design, the front end, everything working properly. Because I know like the other day I had someone asking me the question like, hey, I noticed you're doing a lot of like front end type stuff. Are you just like a front end developer? And I actually have done a lot of back end stuff too. I'm not doing that. That's not where I'm at with this project right now. Where I'm at with this project is I'm working on the front end designs and how the front end looks. So that's what you're seeing me work on. Landing on main working tree. That's what you guys are seeing me work on. I have to wait till this agent is finished to do the next change I want to make. But the only other thing I wanted to check to see if it was working well was the calendar. So I don't know, I think the calendar was being updated by this because yeah, see the shadow gradient of the circle and the date. Yeah, so the issue that's happening and the agent's about to be done. See, it's actually about to be done right now. But I wanted to see this because this isn't rendering right. There's this shadow happening. It's getting cut off right here. Does not look good. It looks crappy. And so you can see that little tiny line right here. It looks like nothing, but guys, this is the difference between a crappy app and an actual good app, is when you can actually see the difference. Look at this. This is AI slop right here. You see how the gradient, it gets cut off? You can tell that's sloppy. And then this right here is implemented correctly. The gradient, the background shadow, I mean, it's not a gradient, it's a background shadow. It's not getting cut off. Because anyone who's developed a front end of anything takes a lot of time. So to create a gradient and actually spend the time, gosh, I keep calling it gradient, it's a shadow, but to create a shadow and like code it into yourself, an actual person who coded that wouldn't make that mistake. They would fix that mistake. But when AI is just coding random stuff for you and you're not the one coding, then it's gonna make stuff that looks sloppy. So fixing little stuff like that, it matters in the end, because it's a representation of how much energy went into the project, and if it was actually cared for, or if it was just something that was just uncared for and just created in one prompt. You guys get, I'm a software engineer and I'm also a front-end designer, so to me, I notice those things. You're designing an app right now and it's the hardest part for you is the design. Yeah, designing is difficult. It takes a lot of time and energy to make a good design too. That's simple and also complex at the same time. Like Apple is the best at it. Like look at the iPhone. Like it's very complex actually software. Like for instance, the camera I'm using right now to record this is an iPhone, and they built software to capture 2 frames at the same time. So it's capturing my body at a different exposure, it's capturing the background, and that's super complex software, but they make it so simple to use. It's like you don't even have to press any settings, you don't have to do anything, it just does it. It just knows what to do and does it. It makes it so simple. And I think Apple, just their user interface, they make complicated things super basic, and sometimes it seems like dumb. Like I want to have the complex settings and stuff so I can see it and change it. But at the same time, like most people just want the simplest, straightforward way to do things. Just get it done in the simplest way. And so anyways, that's the key to designing, is like how can you hide the complexities? Like how do you hide this stuff that's complex that you don't need to use every day? Like this is useful, these views are useful, but do I need to see this every day when I'm going into the app? No, not really. I'll go into the settings to see this view and to see this information in this way. But like day to day, I want this app to be like dumb simple and then have features built into it that are like more in depth. But you just have to click a couple buttons to get into the complex stuff. And so that's the key that I'm trying to go for, is like the simplicity out the gate needs to be dumb simple, like so straightforward simple, like basic, clean, basically like walk into a white room and press this one button. There's just one button and it's sitting in the middle of the room, in a giant room, and all there is to do is to press that button. That's how simple I want this app to be. And then like once you press the button, then there's like another button that might appear, but like the complex stuff needs to be hidden in the menus. Complex stuff needs to be hidden. Because we're trying to understand the mind, and the mind is actually, it's actually simple. It's not actually complicated. The mind can be super complicated if it gets stuck into the weeds of thought and thinking in the past and the future and everything. But if we really get down to the core of the core of getting to the core of my mind, it becomes simpler. Life becomes simpler and more understandable. I can see how everything can be drawn back into fear or love, and that's what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to bring some simplicity to the understanding of my mind. Why is this? I need this to be rebuilt. I need this to be rebuilt. Can you please rebuild the agent simulator? Just the one that's called agent. Okay, now I want to update the friends page because the actual month selector is what I just updated. So for anyone that just dropped into the stream, I changed this to show the month. Okay, and that's working good. There's a little bit of oh, because 31, I see. I just updated that drop down so the month drops down like that. Okay, so I want to update the friends page so when you go into a friends page, it matches more closely the actual homepage of your own homepage. So let's do this. Do you want to okay, so here's what I want to do. Can you please take all of the new view information that's on the homepage, like the calendar was updated, there's a list view, there's a calendar view, but also the date picker has been updated at the top, showing the dates, everything like that. Also, when you select an action, like the actual action page has been updated. I need all of the pages to reflect more accurately the homepage of your own page in the friends section. The friends section should be an identical view of the homepage, just viewing someone else's homepage essentially. And I do like it saying you are viewing then the name of the person's day. Like, I like that, so you kind of can see that this isn't my homepage, you know what I'm saying? But I need this to be updated because it's not currently reflecting the homepage that the app looks like for the person who's currently logged in. So friends should look the same. Okay, there we go. So that's gonna take a minute to do that. This rebuilt this. So this whole friends thing's gonna be updated. I also have ideas for how I could I have more ideas for how I could add maybe like, because these are supposed to be accountability partners. These are your friends, but they're also accountability partners. So I have an idea for how this can grow into something more complex, but still keeping the core functionality of just like, hey, this is like your friend basically. But I do have ideas of like, say if you have like a fitness coach, or say if you have like somebody in your life who's like helping you out. I don't know, it could be a therapist, could be a coach, could be whoever knows, just anyone like trying to support you in your life. You could also have them in here as well, like as friends, but I think I want to just call them like accountability partners and stuff like that. I want to see this analytics page. I like this analytics page. It's functioning good. I like how it shifts the color. It used to not do that. Shifts the color of the line on the outside. Okay, I want the analytics section updated with the circle. I want the text in the middle of the screen to be slightly smaller, but then above the text, I want the icon to be displayed, whatever icon it is, whether it's an action, whether it's a feeling, or whether it's a energy level. There should be an icon being displayed above it, above the text. And it might have to add icons for all the feelings, so all the feelings maybe should have some kind of an icon. But I'd like you to give me actually a plan first of what you're imagining for these feelings icons to actually be. Guys, I see you guys talking about Opus 5 in the chat, and I just want to let you know that Opus 5, anything over high effort level was having benchmarks were having errors. So if you set it actually decreases the in the benchmarks, like the actual output gets worse if you set Opus over effort level high. And the benchmarks were basically proved it. I made a video about it a couple days ago. Your header's center column is the month over today with a royal underline. Your header's center column is the month over today with a royal underline. The friend's header center is looking on name. Both can't get its own spot. Where does this friend's name go? Interesting. Yeah, let's just do this for now. Have you seen some specific wrong with your friend's actions detail page? I want you to look at the main homepage and reference that while updating the friends page and the friends action page, because I want it to be almost identical, just I want it to be, you're viewing it, right? Like you can't update it, you're just viewing it, but it should look identical, honestly. Okay, that's updated. But see, I noticed that in the analytics section, for some reason, the actions have an animation that drops in the action that's currently selected. You know, like underneath the button that says actions, feelings, energy. And whenever I switch between it, I know that I see the actions get dropped in this animation. And I don't want it to do that. I want it to stop doing that animation and just show it directly. Once a feeling carries, guys, if any of you guys want to join the Discord, I have a Discord for sharing what you're building. So if you're building something, you want to just get people's reaction, or also just share it with other people and see what they think about it, join the Discord, share what you guys are working on. You can share screenshots, whatever, videos, anything on there, because obviously YouTube chat's limited to share like what you're building. So it's just a nice place. And also you can just chat, like ask me questions or anything. I usually go on Discord when I'm off stream and I check it out, so I don't like checking it out too much while I'm streaming, but unless somebody actually mentions to go check it out in the chat. But once feelings carry a symbol, it becomes available everywhere a feeling is drawn. How far should it actually show up? Exclamation point build in the chat will answer the question, what are you building, for anyone who's wanting to read a post that I wrote explaining it in depth. But I'm building an iPhone application for understanding, bringing more awareness to the mind and actions being taken in life. I need to put some food in the oven. I need a musical note icon added for the guitar because it's playing guitar, so there should be a music in there somewhere for an icon. I'm talking about because I saw the seeded data had like a leaf icon for playing the guitar, which just didn't seem accurate. Thank you so much, Ashes. Interesting apps. Did you choose a specific stack or did Claude choose the best one? No, I chose a specific stack on purpose because I'm a software engineer. I've been coding apps for over 10 years of my life, and I'm deciding what I want the software and the languages I want to use. I chose using Swift over React Native because I wanted to have more control. I wanted to have more low-level control of the app as I build out, because one of the reasons I want to use Swift is I'm going to build a more complex video recording tool, or like recorder screen, and it's going to need like low-level access to the AV foundation and stuff like that, and in React Native is going to have to use Swift anyways to do that. So I don't want to have to code the views in React Native and then have to use Swift anyway to do what I want to do. So I just chose to use Swift, and I'm just implementing the designs, views, and the way that things look. I've just started working on the project recently. I designed everything by hand originally, and I designed it in Figma and then ported it over with MCP servers into Claude Code, and then had Claude create the initial design. Right now I'm just refining the design because it wasn't implemented exactly the way I wanted, and also even my own designs had things that I wanted to add later, and so I'm adding those things now. And then once I get the app, like the bare minimum of the app completed, then I'm gonna start building out the API and the backend server stuff. And I'm probably gonna use like Node.js for that, something simple. With my previous application, I used Node.js, and I coded everything myself. I had a video processing. My previous app needed like video processing, so I'm pretty good with knowing how to do that when it comes to video stuff. But other than that, like, I don't know, I'm not like a crazy like low level developer in general. But you know, I can make things happen. I use FFmpeg to like process a lot of video stuff, but what is this saying? Okay, so this is the update. This is the updated version of the app, basically. Sometimes it brings up an iPad simulator. I have no idea why. This is Claude Code just hacking my simulator system right now. What MacBook Pro do you use? I have a about this Mac. This is my MacBook Pro. I have a Apple M2 Max. I have like 64 gigabytes of RAM, 12 cores CPU, and about 38 cores GPU. I think it would be cool to have an iPad version of the app, but I'm not actually making an iPad version, so I don't know why the simulator is opening it. I think it's probably good for me to design it to work for the iPad though, just in case in the future I want to do that. But you use Flutter? A lot of people like Flutter. I want the save button when a button is saved to look like the same style of button as the notice how it feels. Like once you click save, the blue, it's too intense, deep blue. It needs to match. I need to match the other button that's blue on the screen of notice how it feels. I also want to change the text of the notice how it feels to capture feeling. I wanted to change that text. Landed on main working page tree. A musical note icon. I added this because I wanted to see there was a guitar. I added playing a guitar thing in the seeded data, and I just wanted to see a musical note there instead. Be the one. Life is so amazing, guys. I'm just so happy. I feel so blessed. Literally, I can't describe how happy I am in life now. I went through a tough time in my life. Like I went through a difficult period. It took me a long time to understand myself, my mind, to get to a place where I'm at, to get to where I'm at now. Such a more healthy mindset. And I'm so grateful all the time, seeing the beauty of life so much more frequently, and I'm playing again like I was a kid. Like I lived so long. Like I wish you guys could see me what I used to be like, because before, when I was really little, I was just having fun, but then I fell into this like way of living that was super depressed. And I wish I had like video. I think I do. I actually do have video of me super depressed. I think it's on my file, my hard drive. Not cool, man. I can literally show you. I didn't look good at all either. I looked terrible. You wouldn't even recognize me. You wouldn't have not recognized me. If I showed you a video or a photo of me from like 4 years ago. I'm 33 years old. So I put some food in the oven right now while I'm waiting for these agents to finish what they're doing. I have 2 main things being updated. Let me see, is there anything else I could change right now? I need to update this section down here, and I need to update La la la. I need to update this. Okay, inside of the sketch the scene when you're adding a new item action, and also inside of the when adding a new action item, and I click on what am I doing, and I add something, and then there's this two sections is who's around, and then there's another section where are you, and they're being displayed in two different ways. Like one, there's like a little input field at the end of the two things that you might have captured earlier, and then with the where are you, it's showing the input underneath, and then two things that you typed before above it. So I think I want those to I want it to look more, I want the where are you to look like the who's around. So add a little input at the end of it, where are you, and remove the somewhere input that's going the full screen. I don't want it to go the full screen like that. It's just too big. Okay, now that I put chicken in the oven, background looks dope. Thank you. Okay, so here we go. Oh, here we go. This just finished. Let's see what the agent says. The scope held one thing I wanted to flag because it reaches beyond this change. Subagent first draws. Okay. Verified all the center plus the worst cases as a real engineer is not verified. Hold up 1 second, guys. Let me go into here real quick and do something. Let's go. Okay, I need to rebuild the app and see this change because this changes a lot with the analytics section, but I'm not exactly sure. It added new icons, basically. What does Lani Day mean? That means heavenly day. So Lani in Hawaiian means heaven, and day obviously means day, so it's heavenly day. Yo, what's up? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, guys. This is beautiful. Dark mode's looking good. I just wanted to see this on here. Let me see. Calendar's looking good. I don't know if it's still, I think it's still working on the friends page. Yeah, still working on the friends pages. That's what this agent's working on, is updating this page over here. And dang, that looks clean. I don't know what happened to my seeded data. I had more seeded data before. The actions item is updated. Dang, that's so fast. Oh, right, the feelings don't have actual icons in them. Maybe they don't need icons. Maybe they just need colorful circles. Oh, but then it added the icons over there. Interesting. So what updated in this thing was the added icons. So the icon of the action is showing up right there. It's a AI generated. It's not AI generated, but it's detecting the word and matching it with the correct icon for you, so you don't actually have to add the icon in there. It's kind of nice because a lot of other apps make you like choose icons. I don't want to have to choose icons. I just want the icons to just know what my text says and just guess and just have a bunch of icons preloaded into there. You know what I'm saying? And so I think I want to go with just circle colors for the feelings. So I think I'm going to change this to be, wait, what did this say? I need to know what this said, because all my agents just finished. This is the capture feeling. This is the which you should know about. What's up, Mark? Yeah, classy. Good point. I need to try it on my phone. I have not even opened this on my phone yet. I did open up the Xcode developer portal to register my phone with Apple so I can run it on my new phones. But I haven't actually ran it on my new phones yet, just because, I don't know, I just have so many updates that I'm trying to change so fast that simulators are just working well. Okay, and this looks good. I like that. That's how I want it to be. The actual thing needs to close though when I'm clicking somewhere else, so I need to tell it to do that. For the, when I'm on the section of sketch the scene inside of adding action, when I'm in an input, it brings up the keyboard, but if I click outside of the input, like just on the background or somewhere just default, it doesn't close the keyboard, but that should close the keyboard. So can you update that for me? Thank you. I just wanted to check if the seeded data, it has changed. I just noticed that it loaded in with different seeded data than it did before. I don't know if there's two separate, oh no, wait, no, never mind. The seeded data is all there. I just was on a different day basically. So I don't know. I just delete that prompt. I don't need that one. Okay. So the friends page is the last thing that's been updated, I think. Or is it still getting worked on? Why is that not updated? Hold up. Let's build and run it just to see. Because that should be fixed. Or not fixed, but all the things should be matching from the home screen to the friends page. I love the violin. Okay. I think I just want to remove this journal section altogether because it's not necessary for this page. That journal thing can be updated somewhere else, but for this page, not necessary. So I'm gonna take it off for now. I just don't see why it needs to be down there. Okay, on the home page at the very bottom of the list view, there is a journal little section here that has a new entry button to the right. It does nothing, and then there's a little button or section underneath it with a star, and it does nothing right now. I just want this removed. Okay, so after seeing the icons that are being associated with the feelings, I actually don't like icons associated with the feelings. I don't mind it in the energy level, and I don't mind it with the actions, but the actual feelings, I like how they're being displayed in the, like, underneath the actual wheel, the color wheel I'm talking about. I'm in the analytics page, and underneath there's the 3 buttons that go action, feelings, energy, and the feelings section is currently just displaying the color. It's just displaying the color and no icon inside of it. I like that a lot, actually. So can we just change the icons that are being displayed inside of the wheel? As you scroll around, it's showing icons associated with feelings. I don't want icons associated with feelings. I just want the color in a circle dot. So when it's displaying the feeling in the circle, just show a circle with a dot, like it's being displayed in the feelings list below the circle. Let me copy this and see what it's talking about. This is the update that I was doing, which, oh, this was the keyboard update. This was the keyboard update that I just changed. So let's see if it's working now. Build and run in a simulator. Now I just want to see what this looks like when I go add like a new action and say if I'm just reading a book, and now I could say, okay, am I reading a book with anybody or am I doing this? But now where's the keyboard? It's not even showing up at all. Okay, so the keyboard itself is not showing up at all now when I click an input. So it should show when I click an input, and then it should hide when I click on the background or outside of an input around the screen. Okay, I got 3 agents running, and so let me just go real quickly put some food in the oven. I'll be back in a second.
I'll be back in a second.
Chicken in the oven, chicken in the oven. How's you guys' projects going? Are you working on something cool? How's everything going on your screens? That's what I'm wondering. I'll do a quick workout here while my food is in the oven, while these agents are working. But I gotta change the song real quick. I gotta get my hype song going. Hold up, change the song. Change song to my hype song. Windy. Windy. My glasses coming off. Bit windy outside today. Let's turn the music up a little bit. All right. Gotta get the shoulders, you know what I'm saying? Get a little shoulder workout. What are my agents doing? What are my agents doing? Still working? Just trying to get a shoulder workout in while I'm streaming. What's up, Jake? Do like lateral raises. You're buying elastic bands because of me. I think I'm gonna I think I might start creating my own bands. Honestly, because I think bands are the best way to work out ever. Their bands are better than weights. I get more of a strain with the bands. It doesn't look like it's hard, but it's harder. Let's see what this agent is talking about. See what this agent is talking about. Pull-up bars are good too, yeah. I need a pull-up. I don't know if I want to put a whole pull-up machine right there because they're pretty big. But I kind of do also want a pull-up bar. I used to have one, but I just sold it. List now ends. Okay, this is finished. Let's go. All the updates seem to be being completed right now. So perfect timing. Perfect timing. So I can view everything. Let's build the app from scratch right now. Pull up the simulators. Close out the iPad. Whoa, what just happened? Close out whatever the heck is going on with that. And let's launch the app. Whoops. Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's be the fittest vibe coders out here. Let's go. I'm gonna figure out how to create my own bands. I wanna create bands because I've tried so many different bands and they're not all equal. Some of them are garbage and some of them are really good. And so I feel like there's an opportunity in the band space to make high quality bands. So I might do it. Gosh, it looks so much better. It looks so much cleaner without having this thing at the bottom. This thing was called like journal or something like that. Totally removed it. Looks way cleaner. This looks clean. Gosh, this looks clean. So simple. Key is simplicity. The friends list, I'm not sure if it's updated or not. It's not, I don't know why the friends thing didn't get updated, so I need to see what happened with that prompt. I think something happened. Shoot. Which context was it in? Was it in here? I'm just wondering if inside of this context there's a conversation about updating the friends page. I think I lost my context. Let's go. It's a new generation. You know what the funniest thing is? You know what the funniest thing is, Jake, is I've always worked out and coded my whole life. Whenever people see me in person and they find out that I can code software, they're like, you can code software? They're always blown away. They're like, what? That doesn't make any sense. You seem like they always go, you seem like a fitness coach or something. You seem like you'd be doing something in fitness and health, and you're coding software. That's what you're doing. Everybody's always confused about that. And so I've always been this way, even before AI, even before all of this. And now here I am live, and I think I'm finally being seen for who I am. I think I'm different than other people. I'm like just a regular dude who knows how to code and who works out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not like a super nerdy person. I think a lot of times people think of someone who codes, at least my interactions with other people, a lot of people, like, they see me in person and then they wait, why am I doing this? I'm not even showing my screen. So a lot of people, they think that they judge me based on how I look, but that's always the case. People are always judging on looks. It's weird, but I've gotten it since day one. I like that movie too. Yeah, so just super interesting to see other people and how they decide to determine who you are based off what you look like. It's so crazy. Okay, I wanted to see, I had a question. I think my question was answered, and I think, yes, it's designed and waiting to go ahead. Nothing built. Oh, okay. So that's what I'm waiting for. Okay, I just updated the main page actually, so this is perfect. I'm glad that it didn't get implemented right away. So everything's working well on the main page currently, and I'd like that plan of action to be implemented now, and just use the main homepage as reference for how the friends page should look. And then obviously, like I said before, I like that you are viewing the name of the person at the top underneath the I like that it's kind of sitting right where the list view and calendar view is at. So therefore, I feel like the list view and calendar view should be below that you are viewing this person's page. So let's see what that looks like. Can you please go ahead and implement this for me? Thank you. Make sure to update the actual actions page too. When you click into action, make sure it's displaying everything as a viewer. Boom. Let's go. You know how long it used to take me to code what it's about to do right now? It used to take me hours, guys. Not just hours, days, weeks. It would take me a week to implement what this is about to implement in about 10 minutes. This is why I get so excited about AI and coding, is because it's like literally the most efficient thing ever. But if someone's in the chat, or someone's just watching who hasn't been a developer in their lifetime, and this coding an app is all new to them, then you might not understand the benefit of AI. You might not understand that, hey, this change that it's implementing would have took me a week to do myself, and I had coded my previous application by hand myself. So my potential as a human being just increased by a lot, because I'm a software engineer who knows how code works, and now I can implement things at a faster pace, so I can create way more and way cooler things, because I used to think about it like that just increased my capability as a human being to create software. And because it would have took me 10 years to make XYZ software, now it only takes me 1 year or less even. So I can make way more things. And then like, no wonder why I'm super excited. No wonder why I'm hyped about AI, and I'm like vibe coding, because vibe coding isn't a fad. Vibe coding is the future. This is the future. This is literally what's going to be happening from now until forever. Even the best developers in the world are going to be using AI to code, because it's way faster. And they're going to be correcting the code based on their knowledge, right? The smarter the developer, the more complex code thing they're going to be able to create. But either way, like, people are going to be using AI to code no matter what, because it's just way faster. Like, why would I type out every single line of code? It makes no sense. So if there's any doubters out there, or any people who wondering if AI coding and vibe coding is actually legit, it's legit. It's 100% legit. You can make very complex things, guys. You could make a robot. You could make a robot that makes you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich if you wanted to. If you had the skills to build robots and you use AI to code the software for the robot, you could code a robot to water your plants. You could code a robot to do whatever you want in your whole life. You could code an application to solve a problem that you need to solve inside of your business or whatever, or with your friends. You could create anything you want. You can create anything you want. So what I'm saying is, like, because guys, they made, like, the software they wrote to make self-driving cars. They made software that's all code. It's all code in order to create the car to drive itself. And now you have the potential to do the same thing in your life. You can create things to make things do things for you as well. So this whole world, the whole world we're living in, is going to be the potential of our capability as human beings just increased by like 10 times, by like even more than 10 times, probably 100 times. So like the future is basic. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Do you guys see what I'm saying? The potential for human beings is just multiplied by an astronomical amount. Think of all the things people can make now, in the speed at which it can be created. We're not even gonna have to do it. We're gonna be so efficient as human beings to the point where all we ever are gonna have to do is figure out how to feel content, at peace, grateful for life, seeing the beauty of life, not feeling like life sucks, like feeling connected with friends, like knowing how to be connected with friends and having a good time in life, and enjoying and pursuing what we're interested in. Literally, our whole purpose for life is to pursue what we're interested in, guys, and to enjoy life, and to look at it and be like, wow, life is beautiful, and I'm happy to be here, and I have my best friends, and we're hanging out, because guess what? The robots are watering the food at the garden, and so we can eat, and the robots are making food for us, and everything's happening. The cars drive for us, and the code is being written, and I'm telling you guys, our main objective as human beings is to understand how to just be happy and just live with love instead of fear. Literally, my app, the app I'm creating, is the solution for human beings to try to move with love instead of fear, because everything else is going to be solved. Everything else is going to be solved. So I'm trying to solve the problem of the human mind. This is the most important thing for us. To understand ourselves. Because AI and technology is solved. Wow, that was just a good way to promote what I'm working on. Do you see the value of the application that I'm building, guys? This is to understand the human mind when everything else is already solved. When there's nothing left to work on because AI can code itself and robots can water your plants and make you a sandwich and everything is solved and you don't have to do any more work. What's the last thing that needs to be done? The last thing that needs to be done is to understand how to move with love instead of fear in your life and feel connected with people and to be happy. And that's what I'm working on! I thought about this deeply, guys. I'm not making a mistake. Cut these videos into shorts. You know what? I need a shorts. I need someone who can take my lives and like figure out points which are cool or like interesting for other people and then just like make shorts for me. I need help because it's a lot of work to go back and download the lives and then find the clips that are good. It takes a lot of time. I don't actually do that. I need help. Is there like any clipper people out there who can help me clip? Robots can make shorts, but will the robots actually find the right sections? Because I don't want a robot to do it. Quite frankly, I don't want AI to do it, and I don't want a robot to do it. I want a real human being who knows what actually other human beings are gonna want to see to edit the videos and find the clips. Like, I need someone who's gonna watch the live from beginning to the end and like mark the times on their, like mark the times maybe, like, and just know like, hey, this time, this time, this time, this time, and then after the stream, go in and manually edit those, or you could tell AI to get those times. But I need someone who can like track the times that may be interesting things that other people would want to hear in a short. Because I think that I don't mind if AI actually edits the, like makes the cut. You could have AI make the cut, but I need someone manually knowing the start and end times of what they want. And I need a person who really understands social media. I trust human beings with this, with the editing. I don't know if I trust AI with editing yet. I know that it could be automated, but honestly, I do really want someone who is like aware of social media and what's gonna work and what's not gonna work. Because a lot of content online is you kind of have to understand how other people's minds work and stuff. Fire truck. There's fire trucks out there. My ear's itching. Guys, it's insane that I'm only on day 29 and tomorrow is day 30. That's insane. time flies so fast when you're having fun, but it's crazy that like 30 days, I'm already gonna be on day 30, and it feels like it's been so much has happened so fast. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Double glasses. Double glasses. Okay, so this agent is working on an update in the app. So what's updating is updating the friends page. Currently the friends page, it added a list view, but it's it's missing a lot of information. A whole bunch of information is not being displayed in there. So this agent is working on that right now, and this is the simulator for the agent, and this is my simulator for viewing what I want to view. For anyone who's coding iPhone apps also, I did create a plugin that's called it's called this iOS Agent Simulator plugin, and that plugin is what's creating this agent simulator, because I was running into the issue where my simulator I was viewing, the agents were using it at the same time as I was using it, and so I needed it to create its own view. But then what it sometimes does is it opens up iPad and different agents with different simulators, which is probably good because it's trying to read if it works on an iPad or a smaller screen. But I don't like when it brings it up to the forefront and then blows up my screen. So let's see the app. Let's see if there's anything else in the app that could be changed right now outside of the friends page. I like this view, which tracks the history of a certain action. So say like coding Lonnie Day, right? I'm on day 29. So it would display every single day I showed up. And it's like a year view, so it's kind of cool. And when adding an action, it shows already on this page, but it doesn't show saved actions for some reason. It's not showing that. So I need to update that actually. Okay, I noticed that when I'm adding an action, it shows already on this page, but I'm wondering where the save actions are, because I know that there are saved actions in the seeded data, but it's not actually showing up as saved. And also I want the saved actions that are not currently on this day to be showing up at the top. Oh, wait a second, that's why they're not showing up. It's because everything's in the day already. The saved things are already in the day, so I have to remove it or something. I have to delete it. Okay, let's delete is this saved? Okay, let's delete this, erase this. And now, oh, it is working that way. It just was glitched because it just wasn't doing that because everything that was saved was already being displayed. Sick. Okay, but now look, it's not showing up in here, so that needs to get updated in here. Okay, so what I'm noticing is in the what are you doing, if I enter it from the feelings section, I enter it from the heart on the right from the home screen. When I get to the what are you doing page, it actually doesn't display the saved actions at the top like it does when I click it when I go from the plus button on the home page that's on the left. Wait, let me verify this. I'm not sure if this is actually an issue. Oh, no, it's working. Yo, what's up? Oh, that's pretty smart. Are you sharing that? Oh, okay. Are you talking about my plugin? Sorry, I wasn't locked into chat messages. I wasn't locked into the messages. Are you talking about the plugin? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, so I have to push it to Git. Where's my plugin at? Let me sit up straight. I gotta sit up straight. Posture is really important. Do you have a Mac computer, Jake? What's up, Zulu? All right. Let me go to my GitHub and create a repository for this agent. I also have two. I'm gonna do another agent. I'm gonna do my other agent too. My other agent, or not my other agent, my other plugin too. Because I have Deuce plugins. I have iOS Agent Simulator, and then I also have Worktree Subagent. So guys, Worktree Subagent is a good plugin also, because what it does is anytime there's a Git repository that, like if you have a folder and there's a Git repository in there, so anything that's in here is gonna have a Git repository, then what it does is it creates a working tree from the current branch that you're on, and then it spins up a subagent, does the thing you want to make the change on, and then it takes the working tree, puts it back onto the branch that you're currently working on, and then it deletes the working tree for you once the subagent's done working. Okay, so I'm gonna put that on GitHub too, so if you guys want that one. I have to create a GitHub, I have to go on GitHub and push that up to the remote thing. I just don't want to do it with my screen showing, because then GitHub, I just don't know if it's gonna be giving out information or something. Algorithm. Okay, let me do it. I'm gonna do it. Let me do it later. Hold up, I gotta fix my glasses. What was that? See, it iPads it. It always iPads it up. Ooh. Ooh, that looks nice. I want to change this a little bit because I don't know if I like how gray. I don't know. Does it look good with gray? Dun, 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 da, da, da. Da, 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 dee, 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 dee. How can you not just love life, guys? It's just so amazing. All the things you can do, places you can go, beautiful, beautiful places you can hang out, and all the cool AI that can make amazing things. You can make a video game if you want to. You could do anything you want. There's so many things you could do. Could play sports. All the good food, dude. Think about all the good food you can eat. All the restaurants you haven't gone out to eat yet at out there in the world. Think about it. Think about it. So much opportunity out there to explore. Okay, so let's see here. Oh wait, what was that? I noticed a weird glitch. Ooh, interesting. Did you see that? You notice what I see? When I go to month view, this weird thing happens underneath the view, so I need to update that. Okay, so what I'm noticing is I open up the month view, and once I open up the month view, then there becomes this view at the bottom that the buttons, like the camera button, the action plus button, and the feelings heart button, they get displayed in front of a white view that makes it look like it looks different than when the calendar is showing the week view, because in the week view I can see the list behind the buttons, so that needs to be fixed. I don't know what that view is doing back there when it shows a month view. Not exactly sure, but a friend homepage is now the friend homepage is now on your homepage. What? No. Wait a second. Wait a second. I hope that's not true. The friend homepage is now your homepage. Header is the same two-line. I hope they don't actually mean that literally. That's just figuratively speaking. Oh no, it looks good. Okay, yeah, it's working good. No, this is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. Let's go. Yes. I noticed that when it decides what color your friend is, it stays with that color. Like if you like Marcus is green, so the today is green, and then if I go into his action, it puts a green line under here. So I'm noticing that. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see. Because their day, I don't like how it says double things like that. Like it says marks this morning, and then it says their day, and then it's right there. So I need to verify something also. Oh, because see, it's because it shows you what the current focus mode is. So that's why it's doing that. It shows you what they're currently focused on. What's up, Ito Meats? Wow, I appreciate that too, Def. I appreciate that compliment. I do think it's very useful for I would benefit from using this. So I think that other people will benefit from using this fear or love to understand if I am living in fear or to understand if I'm living in love in a deep way, to understand the mind. This is a crucial thing. And in a world of AI where everything is going to do everything for us, we have to understand ourselves in the most deepest way. So let's see. If they don't have anything focused, I want Marx's morning to change to, I don't know. Needs to change. This needs to change. Okay, I'm noticing that in the friends view, it's using whatever color that their icon is. If it's blue or if it's yellow or if it's pink, then it draws the line with that color, which is totally fine. But I'm noticing that their day is being drawn in blue instead of the green color, so that needs to be fixed. And then also, or it should be drawn in the color that's the same as the color that they picked or have. And then in the their day written text, and then also with that their day thing, if somebody's focusing on something, like a friend's focusing on something, then it should also, or it looks good. But if a friend is not focusing anything right now, then it should say the person's name and then day. Like it should say Marcus's day, or it should say like that, you know? It shouldn't say their day, because it says, right now it says their name and then morning and then their day again right after that if there's nothing being focused. So you see what I'm saying? If nothing's being focused, it should just say one. And then also, I feel like it's saying the person's name and then morning, but that's displaying above the focused. So it should be I think it should just say Marcus's day, honestly, for the most part. And then when something's focused, it says their day or something like that. I'm not exactly sure what verbiage to use in that section. I want to change the actual labels to be something different, because I don't like it being repeated like that. Oh, gosh. I was trying to think of it while I was doing that prompt, but I couldn't think of what to change it to. I have chicken in the oven right now, so I'm excited for that. See, it's trying to figure out what's going on with this section here, so it's adding all this context to try to uncover it. This is agent working. I wonder if it needs a screenshot of this. Sometimes it needs screenshots, but I have like FFmpeg installed, so it should be able to screen record this and see the actual view itself. I coded that into the plugin. Oh yeah, it looks way better. So I changed the feelings wheel to not have icons and instead just have a dot, which is way more accurate to what it's being displayed down here. So that looks way better. I'm glad I did that. This feelings wheel is cool. I really like this wheel. And guys, gratitude, you know, gratitude. That's the key to seeing the beauty of life. My chicken is done. I got fries here too. I live through the struggle. Let's go! Chicken! Let's go, guys. Chicken. I think this is the new song, actually. And I have fries with it too today. And I don't have a salad. If you guys know me, you know I eat salads every day and green juices. This looks very much like a typical thing that people eat, but I like chicken and I like fries. I like potatoes, okay? But it's not fried. It's not fried. Nothing's fried. I don't eat fried food. I eat baked. Everything's baked. I try to eat really healthy. Every once in a while, though, I eat something that's unhealthy. Like once a week, I'll eat something that's like a snack or a treat. This is the best chicken I've had. Okay, it's updating it. Whoa, that's dope. I like that. Whatever it's doing, I like it. Because I can see the list view in the background. I like that. I like that. Let's see, is it done working? No, still working away. So I can continue to eat some of my food while AI is working. It opened up a little iPhone agent. You want a cooking tutorial? Chicken cooking tutorial? If you can't control what goes in your mouth, you can't control what comes out of it. That is funny. That's like a comedian. Guys, I went to this one time. It's called Hypocrisy. Wait, 1 second. Let me look it up. Hippocrates. Okay, I went to this one time. It's called Hippocrates Health Institute. And what it is a place where people go to, like, if you're having, like, if you have cancer, if you get diagnosed with cancer, then, like, people go here to recover. Or, like, if chemotherapy doesn't work and the doctor says there's no hope, like, we can't do anything to help you, people go here to this health institute. And actually Steve Jobs, when he was having his pancreatic cancer, they talked to him on the phone about it, but he said they told him because I went here, and they told him that you have to stop eating apples. You can't eat any fruit. You can only eat living food from the earth, no animals, all, like, basically sprouted everything. And and he said he refused to come to this place because they told him that he couldn't eat apples. That's not even a joke. That's actually what happened. I talked to the guy who runs this place, who had the conversation with him. And so what this place is that they like help cancer, comprehensive cancer research wellness program, but they also have life transformation program for 21 days. It's basically 3 weeks or a month, and you live off of basically sprouts and vegetables and salads the entire time, all raw food that they grow on the property, nothing else. And it's super I was really grateful to go here. And I ate raw vegan for like a long time, but I don't anymore, actually, because I feel pretty good when I eat like fish, like wild caught fish. When I eat chicken, when I eat grass-fed beef, I feel better. So what I like to do is I like to take the lessons I learned from them and eat the way that they like have, because I think it's the healthiest way to eat as a human being, honestly, and then add meat to it, add fish to it, add chicken to it. I eat potatoes too, but that's because I gotta live my life while I'm alive, and I love potatoes, so. But I did some pretty crazy diets in my life. Like, there's this girl called Fully Raw Christina. She eats raw vegan, which is like a bunch of salads, basically, and green juices. This is what I ate. I lived like this for years. Salads, green juices. I didn't eat fruit. She eats fruit a lot. I don't eat fruit. Or I didn't eat fruit for a long time. Anyways, I just wanted to show you visually like the food, which is basically this. They eat that here all day, every day. That's all they eat. And they recover people from cancer who have no hope. Literally, who have no hope. Like the doctor said, chemo's not working, nothing's working. And then people go there and they eat this only raw vegan diet, and like 60% of the people actually get better. A breatharian. I was the only person there who didn't have cancer. Everybody was looking at me like, why are you here? Everyone was like, why are you here? You're so healthy. But they liked it, but they appreciated it because I was just bringing good energy and stuff. You're serious? That wasn't a joke? How are you gonna do that? Air only? Trailblazing, what's the longest you ever done a fast? Have you done a juice fast or a water cleanse? Let me see what my agents are doing. Breatharian. What on Instagram? Instagram. This guy? He doesn't eat food, he says. YouTube. Breatharian. Sun gazing? Oh yeah, you live off the sun energy. This guy. This is the guy. I've seen this guy before. Let's hear what he has to say. Let's see what he has to say, guys. He's living off the air.
Topics are, can a person really be a breatharian? And if you can live without food, why do people starve to death? So we'll combine them together. Now we'll start with that. If people can live without food, let's change the question. Because you're living off another energy source. See how we bring it down to earth? So even program your mind not to say live without food. It's sort of like now we got hybrid cars that can run off of fossil fuels, dead plants and animals, or it can run off electricity. And you got an electromagnetic field, you're building up the absorption rate of your body. Everybody's body's absorbed, but when you're on this journey, because when you're eating food, this is how you eat it. You either tearing it apart, ripping it apart, or absorbing it, or doing all three. So when you're meditating, the relaxation response, and you're doing this consistently with the energy cultivations of Tai Chi's, Qi Gongs, all of these, microcosmic orbit meditations, I could go on and on, opening up these energy channels on the spinal cord, you're opening up your absorption rate of the body. So the reason why a person starved to death, because they're underdeveloped in that area. They're underdeveloped. And the body needs energy to run, and it needs a lot of energy. That's why this takes years and years and years. Is that no overnight stuff? You're developing yourself. That's where we get that word spiritual development. Now let's look at that word spirit, so it won't be spooky. Spirit originates from the sun. It's just a name we gave it, dealing with many different schools of thought. It's an energy force, but we just named it that. Now we got an electromagnetic field. We used to call it the aura or feel their spirit. Same thing. And the root word is spirare.
Okay, wait, I actually have something to say. I actually have something to say about this. He's not totally wrong, because a lot of energy is derived from the sun. I think some of their information is actually accurate. And like, it's not like super, he's not dumb or anything. I think that like no food at all is crazy. But I think that there's a lot of energy that can be derived from the sun. Like I actually, and breathing also. Breathing and sun energy is underrated. There's a lot of energy that can be that I can feel when I'm breathing really deeply, or like if I'm in the sun and actually my skin is absorbing the energy from the sun like effectively, because sometimes people's skin is not like super optimized for the environment that they're in. So like, for instance, this sun here is probably too bright for my skin, so my skin's not able to absorb the sun energy as well. I only can absorb sun energy like later in the day and earlier in the morning, because my skin only can handle a certain intensity. And then also when I'm breathing and I'm actually like intentionally breathing, I gain energy from that. Like I've sat into an ice bath. I've gone in an ice bath in freezing cold weather, and I was just breathing and I created heat to stay warm. And so actually it is legitimate that you can derive energy from breathing and also sunlight. But to not eat at all, I think that's taking it to another level. That let's see what he has to say.
That means your respiratory system. So your lungs, your breath work, this is why they're so powerful. It's because you're working with energy. You're working with more than just oxygen, you're working with energy. So we can bring it all down to earth. So the reason why an organism dies, because it does not have enough energy to keep the organism going. Bottom line. It's an energy thing. So that's why you must do energy work. A breatharian is a good energy worker. Remember I said earlier, this skill is a byproduct of how well you work with energy. When you can't do it, you need to keep practicing, developing, or whatever's going on. You're not there yet. So anyway.
Let's keep moving on. You're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not at his level yet. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep moving on. If you want to get to the point where you don't have to eat food, that's the levels to that. There's levels. Don't mess around. Oh my gosh, so funny. Wait, that's too loud. I turn that down. What did you You were on the monk mode mindset? Okay, let's get back into this project. It's 12 o'clock here. I have this, which I just copied, so I can paste it in here. Oh, this was the Marcus's Day thing that I was updating. Oh yeah, that's right. I needed to verify that in the simulator to see if it was actually updated properly. I think it was on friends list. Marcus. Okay. Let me see the other one. Oh yeah, that's better. Just quick question. I'm wondering, does it says the person's name and then it says morning or day after it, and I'm wondering, does that update based on whether they're currently doing something in the morning in focus mode, or does it change like based on like afternoon and stuff like that? You know, using the location. If not, can you give me a plan of how to implement this? I'm looking for information right now. You want to donate a third pair of glasses? I think I have another one in my closet. Any Hindus avoid eating onions because it resembles meat. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so okay, let me see this. I need to put away my food so I can get my keyboard back in front of me. My plate is currently taking up my desk space, so I cannot use my keyboard effectively. I'll be right back. Let's go. All right, guys. It's time to vibe code. We gotta lock in because we have a whole project to complete, and this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Okay, I need to make access to the phone's location mandatory because the calendar and everything needs to be associated with the actual location where you're located. Is that possible to access without needing location information? Like, can I access the time of the phone without that? Because the time of the phone and what time zone you're in is crucial for this app. I ran into time zone issues with my previous application that was actually a nightmare to fix. It took me so long to fix it. I was having to calculate time zones and figure out what time it was for this person versus this person. And for some reason it was getting very complicated because it's like, what time do you save into the database? Well, it's UTC time. Okay, well then how do you transfer UTC time into the time that's on somebody's phone? And then is the time actually the time? Because I was trying to do analytics and I was trying to pull analytics into somebody's dashboard, but everybody around the world is uploading in different time zones, so you have to convert everything back to UTC, and then you have to convert the UTC back to whoever is viewing the information. But it was only because I accidentally mistakenly didn't do that at first. If I would have done that at first, everything would have been perfect and there would have been no issues. But because I didn't do that at first, I ran into issues later on. The times and the dates were getting recorded into the database at the wrong times. It wasn't getting recorded into UTC time. So just so you know, that's a useful thing to know as a developer building an app. You want to record UTC time into the database. UTC time is, I think it's UTC time meaning universal. It's called Coordinated Universal Time. So there you go. Now you know. Now you know. What's up, Kiki? Groceries would be cheap if we were breatharians. Near zero. The real time zone problem is in storage. It's free to fix. Store the local data as components. Okay, so the time zone and the time of the phone do not need any permissions at all, actually, so you don't actually need the location of the phone. Okay, perfect. Perfect, I don't need the location of the phone. I just need the date and the time. Just making sure everything's working properly from this update that I just did. There's no way to easily get back to the current day if I scroll away. So maybe that could be updated. Can we change the view all button next to today on the home screen and the list view in the calendar view? To the right, it says view all. I want that to be changed to consistency. Consistency? It's crazy how it can tell my voice and whether I'm asking a question or not. The speech to text, it put a question mark at the end of that consistency, and it was all derived from the way that I said it with my voice. It's kind of crazy actually to think about that. But I gotta check something really quick on my computer, guys, so let me just go full screen. Let me just go full screen. It's crazy. We're at 100 peoples. Refreshing my screen. This is the perfect song for right now. I like this chill song. And I was making music. Yesterday. Sorry, I'm just getting a little sidetracked. I was making music yesterday, and I decided to make this song. I haven't heard it yet. This morning I made this. Let's hear it together. It's slow build up. It's a slow build up. Let's make another song. We're making another song, guys. I love music. Hey chat, I'm trying to make a song, okay? So here's the thing. I want it to be like a chill house vibe, but I want it to have a build up. But it wants to be quick build up, good energy, positive, but also have this a deep bass to it. Think like Rufus Del Sol, think like Avicii. I need a song described that's 4 minutes long. I need everything described, the instruments, the tone of everything. I'm not even gonna try to give it information. I'm not even gonna try to get detailed. I'm just gonna let it create itself. We're just gonna let AI make a song. Here we go. What did my other AI bot just say? This one just finished cooking. Run that in the simulator. Run it in the simulator. It's a vibe. We're gonna understand the human mind. We're gonna understand the human mind in the deepest way possible. Like never before. Going into the universe of the mind. Is it too loud? Turn the music down a little bit. Guys, we're making a song. We're making a song right now. That's what we're doing. It's too long. The prompt is too long. Which means it must start here. I think. No? We needed to update it. I need this description to be dwindled down into 4,000 characters, including spaces, everything. Please don't make it markdown. I need it to be written for an AI. Yeah, we're making songs with AI. That's what we're doing. Let's go. I want to play this. I want to play this. Shoot. Where's my Reddit? Where's Reddit vibe coding community when I need you? Reddit vibe coding community. Guys, I'm just hanging out right now, okay? Just for a second. Just give me a second before I get back to coding. I'm gonna get back to coding in like maybe 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I want to make some AI music and give it a prompt. Let's give it a prompt. Copy. Go in here. There's my music. Alright. This is the OG music I made in Suno. But now we're gonna come in here, we're gonna make something different. This is 11 Labs music generation, which just dropped the other day. 11 Labs, they are mainly known for doing text-to-speech type AI. But why is it not giving me the ability to enter this in? 4,000 characters, not 4,000 words. No, I need it to be 4,000 characters, not 4,000 words. And spaces matter. Periods matter. Everything is considered a character. It's super cool because I've been honestly I've been wanting to make a song myself, like with my own like I have Logic Pro and I've been wanting to make a song myself. And I've tried. I actually have tried, and I've spent a long time, and I have instruments, and I paid for different VST plugins and everything to make my own music. And it's very difficult. Actually, it takes a lot of practice, and it takes a lot of time too. It's like coding. Like coding takes a lot of time to code the thing, and it's just amazing. It's amazing how well AI can create a song. It's quite incredible. Like, I think this one prompt in this one generation to make a song like this would take several days of somebody who's skilled. Hold up, let's see what it created. Let's see what it created. Yo, so if anyone doesn't know, I'm a software engineer for the past 10 years. I taught myself how to code at a pretty young age, and I know how to code myself. This is just, I'm really blessed to have the ability to have AI be helping me along the journey of coding my new app. And it's one of the biggest blessings in the world to increase my potential as a human being by a lot, not just a little bit. Extremely, it increases my ability to make things faster. So I'm really grateful for this tool as a software engineer myself. I think AI is increasing. Anyone who is creative will be able to create more, and it actually increases the ability to do more as a person. Super grateful for AI and how it's able to implement my ideas faster. I can implement any ideas I have in my mind way faster than I could before. So yes. And I think that anyone in the music industry, anyone who's really creative, and I think that they're also excited about the potential to use these tools at their own discretion to make what they want to make in the way that they want to make it, because they are the ones creating it, you know. I am the one creating what I'm creating, and they are the ones creating what they're creating, and they're dictating what gets made by their own decisions, their own choices. And if they don't like whatever the AI makes, then they don't like it. If they have to use their own skills to make what they want to make, they'll use their own skills to make what they want to make. And that's what I'm doing as a software engineer. If AI doesn't make what I want it to make, I'll go and code it myself to make what I want it to make. But if it can help me make what I want to make, then I'm gonna be grateful. I am grateful that it can actually help me. Super legitimate. There's two ways to think about AI. I think there's two ways to think about AI. There's one way where people do less work because the AI is doing their job that they don't like. Think about this. Oh my gosh, wait, I just thought about it. Wait a minute. This is it. This is it. People who don't like their jobs, they can work less. But they don't like their job, so they don't even want to do it anyway. So they get to do more of what they want to do and less of what they don't want to do. And then the people who love what they do and they're excited, they get to create more. They get to make more. That's why I'm so hyped, because I get to do more of what I want to do. That's why I love AI. It's unlocking potential to do more. And if somebody is in alignment with what they like doing, like I'm in alignment. I love coding. I started coding when I was a little kid, right? And so I just get to do more of what I like doing. That's awesome. I get to be more productive. That's awesome. That's so awesome. And then anyone who doesn't like what they're doing, well, great, they get to do less of it. And anyways, they probably should find out what they like doing and figure out what they're most interested in their life anyway. Anyway, they should probably be looking for something else to do because they don't like doing what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Because in the end of the day, what are we trying to do? We're trying to get closer to the truth of who we actually are. We're trying to get closer to the truth of who we are as individuals. You see what I'm saying? So AI is actually bringing us closer to ourselves and what we want to be doing. You see what I'm... Gosh, so cool. So freaking cool. That's so cool. I love it. I love it. Okay, guys, where I'm at with the current application. Let's see. I love this animation. I'm so proud. I'm so like literally happy I created this. I like the way that it's being implemented. Originally, it was not implemented like this. Originally, it was implemented much differently, but I had updated it to look like this. I like this little consistency button. It's kind of dope. It's way better when it says consistency than what it said before, because it pulls up the tracker, the like GitHub tracker style thing. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah. Okay. To be honest, everything looks really good in this app currently. Like, I'm really happy with all the changes I made today, to be honest. It's looking better. It's looking more polished. It's more aligned with what I'm trying to make and less aligned with what... or just, I don't know, just it's more getting closer to what I'm making. So this view is really useful. I really like it, so I don't want it to be too hidden in the menu. If there's a quicker way to get to it, I might make it quicker to get to. But I think there needs to be a date picker at the top in case to go back like faster, because you can only go one day at a time, and so that needs to get changed, or just like more of an option to see the month view in there. Everything else looks so simple. It's like the core functionality is being implemented at this point. It's very much the core functionality, because I want to add like features into the app that are a little bit outside of the core functionality, but still alignment with what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like with the content, I'm gonna have content in here. I'm gonna have other stuff in here. Like I'm planning on thinking about adding a custom agent, basically, to communicate with. Yeah, honestly, everything's looking good, so I might have to start running the app on my phone so I can start building the camera, because the camera obviously isn't being implemented at all, not at all yet, so that's like a big thing. Whoops. I didn't realize that when you hold on your AirPods, like I have my AirPods in my head, I didn't realize when you hold on to them, it changes the transparency of it. Yeah, I mean, I want to release the base version, Trailblazing, like as soon as possible, but I still have to do all the backend stuff. You know what I mean? I still have to do the everything in the backend, which is, I think I'm gonna do a Node.js API that connects to a Postgres database. I think I'm gonna do that, and then probably just run it on AWS, I think, and then I have to build this API for everything to be actually running, so that's going to take a little bit of time. And then this is only the core functionality that's being implemented, so I have more stuff. So the key is that the key is this. Once I get this completed, but not completed, it's only in the beginning. So once I get this first version completed of the API, then I'll be able to get the app on the App Store. But I also want to make the website have some screenshots of the app and have a little like description of what the app is, so someone can go to the website and download the app from there too. Not download the app from there, but you know, just have the links to the app and stuff like that. And then I have to make the Android version of the app and kind of build it alongside the Swift version. And if there was a way, oh, that would be so sick to be building the Android version and the iPhone version at the same time. But once I have the iOS version built, I think AI and Claude is going to be pretty good at transferring the app, the updates from the iPhone to Android. And if I run into any issues with that, then it shouldn't be too hard to fix, I think. Because they're very similar. I mean, obviously it's different code. It's Kotlin, like Android's all coded in Kotlin. So for anyone who doesn't know how to build iPhone apps or Android apps is coded in Kotlin and iPhone apps are coded in Swift. And so I have to basically create the entire application in Kotlin as well. But you know, Claude Code will probably be pretty good at interpreting the Swift code that I currently have. So it shouldn't be too difficult, hopefully. Just maybe some of the animations, maybe some of the video stuff, like if I do with the AV Foundation, when I start implementing the actual video recorder, because right now this is just a placeholder. This is actually does nothing at all except just count up and act like it's recording. So I want that to be like a pretty decent video recorder that's not just like a basic open the camera type of thing. You know, I want there to be functionality in there that's useful inside of the recorder. And so implementing that in Kotlin on Android is going to be it could run into like differentiation in the way the code is written and stuff like that, but we'll see. We'll run into the issues, but I think those, like, the reason why I'm talking about all this is because Trailblazing, you were asking me how long it will be until the app is going to be available on the App Store, and it's just like getting that first version out on Android and iPhone and creating the backend server APIs with Node.js and the database and everything. It's just it'll be a little bit of time before it's like flawlessly built in a way that I like. Obviously I'm a software engineer, so I'm going to make sure that it's working how I want it to work and not how the AI just decides to do everything, because the AI will decide to do everything the way it decides, but sometimes it doesn't do things the way I want it to do it. But that's why I'm here to guide it into creating what I want to create. And that's the coolest part about AI, is you get to be the orchestrator of your creation. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM, so it's you said it's obviously not going to be free, correct? Question mark. I think it's going to be different tiers. So yeah, they're just going to be different tiers, basically. That's all. And will there be a free tier? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's going to be a free tier straight out the gate, but my goal is to create eventually a free tier where the core base, like, I want the core base functionality to be free for other people, but obviously, like, I want to get this app started and off the ground, and sometimes just gotta get the people who really love it and appreciate it at the start, and hopefully that support will help build it up into the future, because it's not just about the app and coding, right? Like, I can code the app for relatively, like, inexpensively, but then there's like marketing, and then there's a whole bunch of stuff, you know, that goes into creating something and making it actually out into the world and reach people. So I am gonna look for people who can support it. I don't know whether that's gonna be like making like initially the app not free, or maybe just going and finding like some investors so I can launch a free app and then find investors to like get me over the hurdle of the beginning of the app and creating it, getting it out to enough people where it actually makes sense from a standpoint of like premium model. Because I want there to be like, ideally what I want it to be like is free tier, like paid tier, and then another paid tier. So like 3 tiers. And it's probably going to be like, and I already have an idea of like what's going to be offered at those tiers. But I need to implement that into the app. Like, the tiers are not implemented yet. Like, I think what we're seeing now is more closer to the base tier. It's more closer to the core functionality of the app. And then some of the premium tiers are not even like coded into the app yet. So that's going to be coming later on as I work on the project. Do you see what I mean? So at first, the free tier, we'll see. I'm not making any hard decisions on the tier levels and the pricing levels yet. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Whatever seems like it makes the most sense, whatever reaches the most amount of people and helps the most amount of people. Because to be honest, I care more about reaching people and helping people than I do about making money. But I do know that applications that are generating revenue end up reaching more people, because I understand the way the world works, and the way the world works is you got to figure out how to fund your projects so that it can reach more people. And so if I care about reaching more people, then I have to care about how it's gonna fund itself. And so that's where my business skills, I think, come into play, because I have created a previous business before this, and I appreciate okay. Let me see. I gotta check something real quick on my computer, guys. 1 second. Pause this. Okay. Alright, guys. So I think that's gonna wrap up the stream for today. 4 hours in. I'm going to get off stream and go outside for a little bit. So I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Keep vibe coding. I want to see your projects. Go on Discord and add your products to the build share section. So anyone who's not on there, it's a great place to share what you're working on. If you're working on something in the background while you have my stream up, I appreciate vibe coding with you guys and hanging out. Thank you so much. And I'll see you tomorrow. Later, Jake, Edo Meats, Joe, Classy. Thanks for hanging out in the stream today with me. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day.